Hello, my name is Spacesis, and welcome to my Let's Play of This Bed We Made. Yes, I want subtitles. Okay. Content warning may contain spoilers. I don't need a warning. Well, okay, yes. I'll do a warning for you guys. The following topics may be encountered during your time playing the game. Alcohol and tobacco mentioned and depicted. Cheating and infidelity mentioned and depicted. Domestic and emotional abuse mentioned. Depression and post-traumatic stress disorder mentioned. Homicide, blood, and guns mentioned and depicted. Homophobia, gender, and racial discrimination mentioned and depicted. Mental health issues and institutionalization mentioned and depicted. Stalking mentioned and depicted. Wrongful conviction, imprisonment mentioned and depicted. By Low Birth Studios. Thank you for supporting This Bed We Made. Your support means the world to us and us as a small indie team. Should you come across any bugs, your reports on Discord channel greatly appreciated. We aim to resolve any issues as quickly as possible. By the way, our Discord is a great place to just drop by and say hi too. I'm assuming. Okay. Let's have the music go down a bit. No, dialogue can stay up. There. Alright. I just don't want the music to be too loud that nothing else can be heard, but I still want to hear the music. Alright. Okay, we'll have a motion blur. If the motion blur is annoying, I'll turn it off. Alright, new game. This game takes account all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. Well, that's great. From the warnings, this game isn't quite what I expected it. Service to Police Post 22, Montreal. Hello. Is the whole game in black and white?
Come on, miss. Let's keep moving.
Can I look at anything? No? Oh, her name is Sophie. Okay. Join the Montreal Police Force.
It's on your right. Here.
Huh. This is in Canada. I live in Canada.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned force.
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the fifth force last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that
We're almost there.
asked me to cover for her.
I'm listening.
Does this man look familiar to you?
I'm not sure.
Look closely. Take your time.
So, you expect me to believe that's all you were doing there? Having a drink? And I suppose you being dressed as a woman was a coincidence, is that it?
It was only meant as a joke.
Oh, come on. We all know what's going on in Manny's. You and your deviant friend.
Deviant.
Just a little further now.
Well, what was he doing? Is it illegal to be gay here still? It's 1950, as the description said.
They won't recognize you?
Well, unless you might, but...
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I recognize you, your family, and your friends when they see your face at tomorrow's paper.
Oh my god.
It's
Please
just down
stop.
the corridor. Come on.
Yeah. Might get kicked out of mommy's and daddy's basement. Well,
Jeez.
that trouble you avoided if you start writing names. Now.
Don't trust him.
We're almost there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to
Here we
hear
are.
what everyone was saying.
Good luck.
Oh, okay, thank you. So I'm being
It's all yours,
interrogated.
sir.
What's going on?
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Hi.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarence...
She's younger than I am.
Husband?
No?
Are you married?
No,
Ah.
not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
Oh.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Okay. Jeez.
Oh, parfait.
Low birth games. Oh, okay, now there's color.
Au bras des garçons, tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles égrènent l'amour
Okay.
en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons.
This bed we made.
Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Okay, let's make the bed, I guess. Okay. Those weird controls. What's on the floor there?
Nothing like a well-made bed.
Nope. Oh, an ashtray. Okay.
No need to bother reception right now.
That's fair. A Bible. Okay. Just like one of those every room is given a Bible. Oh, I have to find the pillow. Ah, there it is. Oh, when the ashtray fell, it friggin' spilled a bunch of stuff. Okay. That's not clean. It's good enough, Sophie. Can I clean these?
I'm guessing you've seen better days. But you're obviously still important to someone.
It's very messed up. The other two are not so bad, though. This one's got a bad eye and an arm, but other than that, this one's good. And this one's just old. Put the vacuum away.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Got kids, obviously.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Entered into agreement between someone Mayhew and someone... something. I can't read that. Initial amped of $1,500. Amped amount, okay, sorry, that's what amped means. Amount overdue, $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend the amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was obliged to pay interest at the rate of 15% per annum, the total sum of said interest to be paid together with capital sum of the grand loan by the loan period's end. But with the loan's period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Further, refer to section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the long period. I hate loans. Why does the amount you owe add up the longer it takes to pay back? It's all that's gonna do is make it harder to freaking pay it back. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat out our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. And as such, I wanted to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person and make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't good with words. Ugh. Someone's getting some people coming for them. Garbage. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 32 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts. Specifically, the amount owed to us is the sum of $19,004.75. Holy crap. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. 1 second, the phone's ringing. Alright. Le Petit Régal. All breakfast orders served with coffee, cereal, plain omelet, omelet with bacon, sausage or ham. Oh, look at the prices. Holy cow. 2 eggs, bacon, sausage or ham is only $1.65. Eggs Benedict, bacon, sausage or ham is $1.80. And maple syrup pancakes is $1. Look at these prices. I'm jealous. Anything in the drawers? Not in that drawer. Nope. And no. Oh, I can't pick that up. Okay.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Best dad. Yeah, so they obviously have kids here. Ah! I answered the phone and they didn't answer, so they're calling back. I'm the only one home. I can't make an appointment for my grandpa. Should be done. I waited until no one was home so I wouldn't be interrupted, and now everyone's calling. And right when I went to say this, my cell phone started ringing with a spam call, so that's great. I should actually friggin' turn the volume off. Where did I just put that? Don't bother me. I'm playing a game. Thank you. Okay. Can I do anything over here? Hat. This thing. Can't open it. Fine. Bathroom. I cleaned the toilet. I didn't have to rub it myself, though. Oh, jeez. That's a dirty tub. Oh, I have to... Okay, do each section individually? Okay.
And voila. Good as new.
Oh. This guy must not like himself very much. I don't see any other reason someone would have a blanket over the mirror. It's usually meaning they don't want to look at themselves. So that's probably a mirror as well, so... That probably has to do with all the money he owes. No, do not disturb thing. He did not ask for it. That's fair. Can I take anything up there? No. Can't even try to open the safe. 1 second. And there's nothing in here. Okay. I think I'm done in here. I think. Okay. That was room 504. And it's locked now. Oh. I'm going downstairs. What? What? Okay. What was that supposed to be?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at
Rude.
her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well,
You're mean.
your own life is that dull. You need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
I mean, we're maids. I'm pretty sure we're all wearing the same clothes.
Very often, exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Geez, drama in the hotel.
Hey, it's Beth.
Hi.
You think you could come up real quick?
Sure.
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
No, you're right, I couldn't blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Oh, Sophie, you forgot your keys. Someone could steal those. Oh, that was just break, so back to work.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Oh, okay, we're not on the floor anymore.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
It's 5 cents.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Oh, you're not a smoker? Okay.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
That's the guy that was arguing with Wendy.
This leak really needs to be fixed.
What
I
leak?
hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Where's the leak? Okay. 19 arrested in deviant raid.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, the one they were talking about, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Liberate, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Skilbeau, I think it's hard to read the words, they're kind of blurry, says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Gould, I think, is also promised an investigation would be open at La Liberté, who's already has criminal record to his name, continuing on page 5. So they were just gay at a gay bar. That's it. And they got arrested. Frig, I hate the 50s. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight both tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. But they're getting treatment. Are they not? It's not criminally insane people. It just says it's okay, whatever.
Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette.
Aw. Major snowstorm paralyzed the city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 feet falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Late last night, Montreal police estimated collisions occurred every 2 minutes in the city. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether.
Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that.
Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Maurice Tremblay, hey, that's the guy talking to me, I'm telling about this, asked everyone with information to come forward as soon as possible.
This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
Money, love, and something else. There's 3 main reasons that I remember. Does your personal hygiene worry you, and are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lease Oil. Lease Oil is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lysol today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on important things such as pleasing your hardworking husband. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. A Lysol Corporation product. Great. Are you Beth?
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Do I not have to clean this up? Okay.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there.
Hi.
So, who's sleeping?
What?
What?
You
Oh.
were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
No.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
Gossip at heart.
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Ooh.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Okay.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
It's almost an insult.
A threat to what?
Her femininity.
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
Yeah, I was about to say
saying
that's
that.
an insult.
I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake.
Good save.
I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Why, thank you.
Oh. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
You said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Cleaning stuff?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
I don't know.
Did a kid throw up again?
I work in a hotel. It could be anything.
Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too.
Ew.
I was cleaning some of it got...
I'm gonna
Yep,
stop
that's...
you
Yep,
right
thank you,
there.
Beth.
Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Oh.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Okay.
We can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people.
Fair.
Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks.
Okay.
I'll see you around.
Manager's office. Okay, do I want to... Oh,
Okay,
she has a journal.
let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Oh. Okay. Haunted hotel? Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Weird. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jax arguing in the break room. From the sound of it, Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jax. She would never do that to him. Best banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met anyone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. And characters. Oh, I like the little drawing. Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half her wit, so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God only knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda. Linda's the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second-in-command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jack's relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that it was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she is now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up as the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and it only seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Jealous much? Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their bags. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarington's very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Mom. Oh, no picture from Mom? Fine. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays at home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay.
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office. My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get a mop.
Can I at least pick up the... Okay. Can I clean up the... No? No, I can't clean up anything in here? What's this?
Linda's
Say
been
no
putting
to
these
divorce.
everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce, and you lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, the Divorce Oversight Committee. Okay. Can I clean this cup? No? Fine, I'll go get the mop now. Is there like a speed walk? I can't tell. I don't think so. Oh, can I look at this? Oh, this is the same. I've already read it. Uh-huh.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Clout Class Clarington. Okay. The Clarington Hotel at 1178 Drummond Street, Montreal. Huh. Can't get rid of it for her. Oh, another say no to divorce. Okay.
And, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
Really?
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
Yeah, and you're gonna get me caught, bitch.
I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually
Are there
think
never
it's
any
the first time
guests?
I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
Oh.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Oh.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You
Fair.
see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
Weird.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
I bet.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
What?
Lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In this case, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas.
Communist?
I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation costs overrun, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
That's because I am.
Oh no.
This pain in my shoulder. Right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry.
Who?
Come here.
What? Okay. Oh. Can I save?
That was probably not a good
Okay.
time to disturb Bernard. Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Okay. Oh, more colleagues. Andrew. Andrew's the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy. Like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have some more reasons to talk to him. Bobby. Bobby is the head chef at the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant's orders, and the meal is ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors at any chance to get, but just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But to linger too long, and you'll get an earful. Or worse, I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Is this okay? Andrew's ambush. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem like the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I get a chance to talk to him more. I get a sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Okay. Can I go in here?
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience.
Oh.
Yeah, Elevator wins this time.
Fine. There's a mop. I got a mop.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
Yes. Whoa. Okay. I should close the door just to be safe.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Never say but. Anything you say before a but doesn't
Yes.
matter.
I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I... Yes?
That smell.
Oh, kitchen again.
If only we were allowed in there.
Dining area, I suppose.
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
That's upsetting. Alright, I've already looked around here, so let's just get to cleaning. Okay. Pick up that pot. Pick up that. Pick up that. And that.
Ew. I better throw that away.
What is it?
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Okay.
Now
Nice.
I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. She'll want his film roll back.
Okay. Lost and found. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked it over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day. It might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. Hey, Beth.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the
Okay.
airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But...
Alright,
No,
looking for a
Beth
Mr.
said the
Spade.
guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook.
I'm sure he'll be...
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
That's Ramsey. The flight was canceled.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
My manager's manager.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella.
No, that's not it.
V and M were switched to room 501.
Yes, certainly.
Is that on my floor?
First, I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right?
Call to
Then
cancel.
you clasp your hands together.
Beth said Mr. Spade.
Yeah, you have it. I want to know what you have to say about it.
It may help to repeat his name, too. It's,
Call to cancel, train canceled.
That doesn't seem right.
No, it's not. I'm just, like you said, you have the little thing. Switched from 209.
Making fun of you, sir.
Bowers.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, I know it's not. There's, it is. Spade. No notes.
505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Oh, well.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
I will. Off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's room in 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. Okay. Oh, now I see the leak. Let's get that. Nice. Good night. Oh, I have to press a button. That's fair.
Hold it, please.
The Puddle Patrol trophy
Made it.
earned.
Thanks.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Was
I
it
assume he
you
would have
who
slipped
cleaned
if
the
I
toilet
hadn't.
by the restrooms?
Yeah,
Was I not
okay.
supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Like you?
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Going
What's the
up.
big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh.
Is it that British man I keep hearing about? Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe?
Steal a
Sometimes
liver?
I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Okay.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Just say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Prolong the suspense?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Is 505 open? It is.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again on the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Yeah. You are invited to Clarington's annual Valentine's Ball, Friday, February 14th, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Formal wear required. Entry includes 1 drink, door prizes, and best dress contest.
I haven't danced since Grandma's 70th. She definitely upstaged me.
Is that it? Okay. Can I not clean it? Okay, and that's the same newspaper. Say no divorce. Okay. Yeah, that door is open. Ooh, what's this?
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Alright, the chambermaid's guide. First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow.
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy.
Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust stains, everything must disappear. Yeah, that's why I was kind of upset with the ashtray cleaning. That was really bad.
Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians.
Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away.
Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
I bet people have some weird likes. Partial cleaning. Bathrooms is so a partial cleaning involves a bathroom, cleaning the mirror, toilet, and bath, bringing used towels to the cart, putting clean towels on the shelf, and replacing toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can and throw away trash. Right. And the room, clean ashtray if necessary, scrub stains, make bed, empty garbage can, throw away trash. Complete cleaning is repeating the partial cleaning duties, and then vacuuming every floor, dusting every surface, and changing the bed sheets. Note, your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. Okay. Oh, wait. There was nothing to... Okay. So I've done 501. I've done 502. Clean bathroom only. No, it was 504 I did, so. Okay, 503, so. 505 is a partial cleaning. So I only have to, so I don't have to, like, dust or change the bed sheets or anything. Okay. Which I don't think I can do that anyway.
Mr. Spade?
Hello? Are you here?
Mr. Spade?
Oh, lots of film. Oh, there's a red glow coming from the bathroom. Okay. I didn't know you could just put the light bulb like that in. Is this a murder scene? Photographic. Okay, so it's a dark room. With pictures of me. That's not great.
What is this?
Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. I want to throw these away. I don't want him to have these. That makes me uncomfortable. Oh, you're tampering with the frickin' perfume. And then you put it back, though. Okay.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Okay.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Miltone meprobamate. Caution, federal law prohibits dispensing without prescription. Unfortunately, I don't know this one.
Maybe I should call Beth or Andrew. They'll know what to do. I hope.
A disturbing discovery. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I could never have seen coming. A makeshift room filled with pictures of me, snooping through guests' items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I want to get rid of this stuff. I don't want any evidence that he did this. I mean, I should probably keep the evidence, but I also don't want him to be able to do it again. So, can I? Yeah, let's just get rid of all this stuff so he can't do it again. Okay.
I left the clean towels on my cart.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go get those then. Oh, that's just toothpaste. Okay. Okay. This is fun. I'm a little creeped out. Is he gonna come back? Like, should I not be... Okay. Oh, I don't feel great. Huh.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hi.
What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Well, choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. I kind of like Beth more, and she's the one who answered. I think I'm going to ask Beth. Because being like, oh, hey, you answered, but I need Andrew. And Andrew's busy, meanwhile, Beth will always be at the phone. I think I'm going to do Beth.
I need your help.
Sophie?
I don't want to skip.
What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
Plus, Beth already knew about Mr. Spade.
I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over
She's
his
the one who
face,
sent me
you
to his
know?
room. I don't know. I just want to do Beth.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Yeah.
And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Worse.
Yes.
He took photos.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark
Beauty
room.
of Clarington trophy urn. I forgot to
we should
mention
call the
that.
police.
Sorry.
That's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing. those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I was good for throwing them out then?
Well, I threw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while.
Ooh.
Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Okay.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again.
That's
Anyway,
dumb thing to lose.
Always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
I would appreciate that.
Yeah. Thank you.
So he's not in the building at all.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Yeah. Andrew doesn't need to get involved. He's a sweet summer child.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Help from Beth. I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging and not make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard to not feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. That safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guest may have written down the combination somewhere. Who's new? Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed him, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good moods has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Guests, Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade's a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get it somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Oh, clues. Alright, well, first thing I'm going to do is get rid of these.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Spade?
No, but I'm throwing away. Yeah, you only had to comment on the one. Get out of here. Get out of here. There's 3 on the floor. I don't want them. Get out of here. I wish I could be like, pick them up and then choose to throw them away later. But, whatever. I'm going to close the door so that if anyone walks by, they won't know.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
I wasn't paying attention.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Do not forget to buy more film. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in Sophie's journal. Yeah, I noticed that. Film reminder. A torn page with a note. Cool. I'm going to throw it away because, like, he's gone, so. And I don't want him to remember to buy more film to take pictures of me anyway. 505 is key, so he left it in here. Is there anything else in the bathroom I need to clean? Oh yeah, I have to go get the towels from the cart. Oh, place cup. Okay. And
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
oh. Well, geez. I got a bunch of towels. I got 6 towels. Okay, put those up there. Cool. Is that a stain? No. I don't need to call anyone yet. Nothing in there but clothes. Nothing in there but clothes. Oh. Dear Mr. Morgan.
How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I'm assuming Spade is an alias, so his real name must be Morgan. Earlier, this is his last name. I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. So he was a veteran that, I'm assuming, from what he did for our country, was a veteran. He was in a hospital, so I'm assuming he had PTSD because I said people would feel unsafe around him, and the game said that there was like a whole thing about, or the warning said there was a whole thing about institutionalization, so, I'm being stalked by someone who has PTSD. I'm curious. Alright, well, I'm gonna throw that away. And just throw all of his stuff away. Can I throw away his gloves? No. No. Just a regular mug. Oh, shaving razor. Maybe I should throw that away so no one can hurt me with it. And then clean that up because probably empty. I don't know. Alright. Well, he can look at himself in the mirror. You'd think the one with PTSD would have harder time looking in the mirror than anything else. Description of article spawned.
Pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Oh, his name is Paul. Okay. So description of articles pawned. I'm going to need to toggle text. A 1 World War II victory medal, bronze. Amount of loan, only 15. Oh, I guess $15 was a lot then. Date of pawning, 1502, 1958. Date of expiry, 1408, 1958. Oh, that's upsetting. Name and address, Paul Morgan, Clarington Hotel. Is that where he lives? Oh, he lives here. His monthly interest is 1.5%. Okay. Might as well throw that away. Huh. I don't know if that's actually important. I'm just throwing his stuff away because, like, you stalked me. French, English, English, French dictionary. Huh. Well, don't need to throw it a dictionary. Oh, compact mirror. Okay. What is that? That's concerning. What you doing? Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll start with this.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Oh.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
Oh, little heart. Is he in love with me? Alright, Beaver Lake Skate Rental. Present ticket to recover $1 deposit. Do not lose this ticket. Okay. I don't know what those numbers mean, so I'm not going to throw that out. 1 second. Well, that's what the lake looks like.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
What, is that where he buried a body? Is that where he wants to bury a body? I should keep all this stuff. This stuff seems important right now. Special occasion, wedding, funeral for this?
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
It would be if it wasn't for the pictures and also the park. I think this is all about places he's followed you. Okay. A bunch of different churches. Can I... What's that one for? T30. Okay.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Okay. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner too. Were we ever there at the same time? You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
E4. Okay. God, the prices are amazing. I'm so jealous. Is there anything else on here? Okay. That's concerning. Let's get rid of these cigarettes. You don't need to be smoking. Empty out your garbage. Anything hidden in it? No? Okay.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
You're just saying that now? I've read like 2 things that had his name on them. Paul Morgan. Return to sender from Lindsay Franklin. Yeah, lots of clues. Lots and lots of clues. Flyers, receipts, and tickets that seem to indicate I'm being followed outside of work. A pile of envelopes tied together with rope. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother.
Lindsay. Did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Clearly there are tears.
Lindsay.
Oh.
Did something happen between the two of you before she died?
Lots of beans.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
Well, they wouldn't be any good
One
now.
man's trash is another maid's trash.
I really don't think he wants to keep the
tells me
open
you won't
aluminum
use
cans. Thank you. Something also tells me he won't.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Why is that one circled? Housekeeping 1 a.m. to 4 p.m.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Why is this one's place circled? Well, this is where I come in. This is where I am now. That's the room I started in. Lobby boys, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Room service, night, mostly. Okay. Plan of the hotel's 5th floor. Yeah, this floor. Why is... Okay. Oh, pillow. Oh. 1 room, 2 women, and so many secrets. And they were roommates! Bridget Boswell. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home, and she was desperate for comfort, and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. When first started as normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you've never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats of modern society, to modern social morality, the strange love practice trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our large cities. I don't think the book seems to be... everything but the description seems to make it seem like it's not disturbing. Like, other than using the word disturbing. I don't want to throw it away, but I also should, because, like, it's considered deviancy, right? Don't want to get caught with that. Oh, turn that off.
Be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
There's no TV.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request.
Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point.
Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests.
Who knew Bernard could be nice?
Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, hotel manager. Oh.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
I think it might be. So the first number is Lindsay's address, the second one is an infantry division, and the third one is the year of hospital discharge. Lindsay's address is on the letters. So, 34. Oh my god. Are they coming? Is he coming? Answer the phone!
Is he here?
What? No.
You said you'd call if he'd come.
You said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming.
That's what I just said!
Oh, yeah, I did say that.
Yeah, you did.
Sorry for the fright.
Wow.
God, Beth, I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
You and me both,
I
sister.
paid for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
I mean, it's not
Is it
illegal.
really common practice?
It is when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
No.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No.
No.
No, someone else.
She
I found
died.
Lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
Oh, I'm just the next
No.
target.
Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Well, depending on when it happened, I actually should read that one letter again. See if he sent the letters before or after Lindsay died.
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
It's not Playboy,
No,
trust me.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
What is it that makes them so trashy?
And as she ran down the stairs, her heavy breast jounced under her veiled nightgown.
Fair.
Doesn't even mean anything.
I know, but there's the word breasts every other sentence, so apparently that's enough to get some men aroused.
Well, it could be
Can't
smart.
say I'm surprised Mr. Creep is into this stuff. Found anything else on him?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Merci.
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
Why don't I trust you?
Thanks.
Alright. Now that that's been done,
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
a novel with two underdressed women on the cover, and a letter from Bernard about the room transfer request. Oh, okay, being tracked. That map on the wall, that map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it. Cracking the safe. Beth was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at least a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. I need Lindsay's address, which I was about to go look at, the infantry division, and year of hospital discharge. False alarm. The phone ringing may have well sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up, expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Beth eager to hear more about what I'd found. I appreciate her investment, but I had to make her promise not to call again barring a real emergency. This whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. Okay, so another thing I want to check out. So the date. Is there a date on this one? No, there's no date to tell me whether or not it was sent before or after Lindsay died. Okay. So 34. That was that. Okay.
Damn it.
Alright, 34. I'll make his bed. Oh, I can just hold it? I didn't know that. Oh, nice. Oh, 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Perfect.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
Which one is he, I wonder? Is there anything in the drawer? I'll put 99 in a second. No? What about this? Birds of North America. Oh, that's extremely normal. Yeah, I know. Okay. No, 99. Okay. And now I just need year of hospital release. Haven't looked in this yet.
There has to be a key somewhere.
Oh, clean that. What is this again? Oh, I can throw that out. I want to keep these. I don't want them to be able to spy on people.
What do we have here?
The key for the thingy. Okay. Can I clean this up? No? He's drying his socks and stuff. Okay. Hmm? What is it? Oh, not a lot. Paul from 42. Okay.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Discharge summary, Paul Morgan, McCord Psychiatric Hospital, Syracuse, New York. Patient, Paul W. Date of birth, 1907, 1924. Date of admission, 11/11/1947, so November 11th. Date of discharge, the 23rd of October? No, October isn't the... September. September 23rd, 1957. Attending physician was Edward Hurst at MD Psychiatric. Oh, his discharge. That's what I wanted.
Discharge, 1957. 57.
All right. Discharge diagnosis: anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss, hospital. Okay, so none of that is actually dangerous, so. Hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior, mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient unresponsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Medication is... Why is that crossed out? He doesn't want to take that one anymore? Or is it underlined? I can't tell if he crossed it out or underlined it, but I threw that out anyway. Alright, so 50... What was it? 57? Alright. The phone again. 1 second. It was just the hospital wanting to speak to my grandfather, but he is not home, so it was 57. Sorry, got distracted. Not safe for work. Trophy earned. Oh, there's a gun in there. Holy crap. Is he gonna kill me? More film. Let's get rid of these. I don't want him keeping pictures of me.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Throw it away. Can't kill anyone if you don't have it.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
I don't know. Let's see.
That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby.
Oh, how can you tell? I don't recognize it at all. Looks like it's outside. Alright, 12:30 p.m. Arrived at hotel room, not ready yet. Had to wait in lobby. 2:45. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory they were talking about. Heard them talking to reception saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. 3:10, room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m., still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. So it wasn't him? I was kind of hoping the door slamming was him. Like, in his room before he left? I don't know. I'm pressing R2. Oh, there's a next page.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. At 10:35, they left the hotel again to go and got into a taxi. He tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. At 12 a.m., he found a pawn shop to get some money, but had no idea where M&H went. At 12:55 a.m., so that's why he sold his metal. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M&H return. 5:40, spotted M&H entering a hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 p.m., found M&H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25, H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. 7:05 p.m. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Oh, so it wasn't me from the Harry's Diner. That was for these people. 8:35. Took coffee to Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them and said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. Back in my room. Tried mapping M&H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. So that was their movements, not my movements. Shoot. 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Following them. And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions. This looks like Beaver Lake.
So yeah, he's stalking these people. 10:15 a.m. M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45. M&H left the hotel to go into a taxi. Followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M&H went skating in a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. Oh, is that what the X was? M&H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket was weird symbols, just like Harry's Diner receipt. So that's where that was from, with the numbers on it. So I want to figure out what that means. 1:30 p.m. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 p.m. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20. No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight I will try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Okay. Any of these things something I want to look at? No. And I can't get rid of that.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in a logbook.
2 more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. I don't think... Oh, he took pictures of you, so that's still kind of weird. He's also following 2 of the hotel's guests, M&H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M&H, his comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Beth can help, or at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew, cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin, just do it.
Tintin.
Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, indeed.
Would you look at that? There's There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Oh.
509. Oh, Mr. Morgan must have wanted to move to 507 to get closer.
And that's
to
H&M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
How are the Cruzes linked to me, though? I mean, why is Mr. Morgan stalking us both?
My guess would be that they're his real target, and you just got in the way somehow.
Maybe I was in their
He saw
room.
you snooping around their room.
When did they check in?
Last Thursday.
I haven't been in 509 for over a week, so that can't be it.
Oh.
And I really don't know. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Pinky promise. Moving on to the next room. Okay. Oh, you don't have the keys because you left them in the lobby. Or not the lobby, the break room.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
All signs point to 509. Sometimes it feels like Beth has the answer to everything. With help of the logbook, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around their room will reveal something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs, probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. Okay. Can I put the cups I found in there? Yeah, okay.
Another
And
day,
that one?
another dirty dish to pick up.
I did them all at once. Okay. Ugh. We don't need that. Huh. Sugar frosted pops. Oh, do not disturb.
Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Can I throw this stuff out now? That's not going to be needed anymore because that's done. And I don't want to see the divorce thing. Okay. That's blocked over there. Alright, let's go down. Okay. Hi, everyone.
Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
My name is Carol, and I've just started as the mess maid. Wait, as a what? As the new maid. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, but Reb, like Rebecca. Why am I able to do stuff with this? Oh. First job? First job?
Between Bernard and some of the other maids, I hope this place doesn't chew her up and spit her out.
Yeah, I hear ya. Clarington, do not forget to tell the guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. Bernard.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Andrew's book club. What? Let's talk about books and stuff, even over a nice cup of coffee. When? Thursday at 7 p.m. Why? Why not? Where? The Gourmet Cafe. For more details, please contact. You didn't... Oh, I see. It's just Andrew, because he works there, so they don't need his number. What's underneath it? To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the first time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing the work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you that of our continued partnership with Weston's Department Store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest a store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be rewarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Leduc, hotel manager. Alright, can I, look at that at all? No? Alright, we're gonna throw that away. Because that's old. Do not forget the... Wait, No, that's different. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this, Bernard. Oh, the say no to divorce thing is right there.
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost. Old gold bracelet. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Okay.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Fair.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Are they all locked?
People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Oh, Eugene's is open. Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I wasn't able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me, Rebecca.
Beth definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests, especially if it involves apologizing.
One pair of pants from Klein. Okay, is that it? Oh, no. Close. Okay. What about Bobby?
Sesame? Nope. No luck.
Okay, let's try. Jacques. Oh, his is open.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Yeah. I won't get rid of that.
Off limits.
Anthony. Anything over here?
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Well, where is that?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
What? Oh. Hypocrite bitch.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Where did bitch disappeared? Bitch disappeared. I didn't do anything with it. Linda. My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I brought you. B.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here. Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Oh, he spelled employees wrong? Well, frig.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Right. That's not needed.
Seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507. She wants some more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. What's wrong with her? Oh, some people have taken them. That's good.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month award, January 1958. Actually, it looks like Bernard's offering it, but okay. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolate on the beds of the rooms accompanied by married couples only. Linda. Bernard asked to remind that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without question. That's one Andrew's taken care of. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Yeah, that would be the guy that's stalking H&M, Henry, and Marcel? I can't remember.
Tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Okay.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No.
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I don't mean to disturb you, but did you see who wrote that message on Linda's door?
What?
The lipstick message. Do you know who wrote it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, you had to have passed it.
Sophie, go.
All right. Okay. I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Weeping Wendy. Wendy's not doing so well. She's holed herself up in the bathroom, sobbing her heart out. I tried to comfort her, but I think she needs some time alone. Master key. Thank goodness Linda keeps her master key in the locker room in case any of us ever misplaces our own set. I can now unlock room 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there. Writing on the door. While retrieving my keys from the basement, I found the words hypocrite bitch written in red lipstick on Linda's door. There's a recipe for drama if I've ever seen one. I wonder who's behind it.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Rachel?
It's locked.
Sophie? My locker. This is mine.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Erdane's legacy. Okay.
Yeah. This stung a bit. I should be a bit more discerning.
Sophie, guests have started complaining about some of their personal items disappearing after you go through their rooms. I know you're not stealing, so please be more careful about what you throw away. Not everything is trash, Linda. Fair. Okay. Agatha?
Open sesame?
Death.
Nope. No luck.
Victoria. Nicole. The hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in in the shadows, threatening our very way of life. And it is not the communists. It's the homosexuals. A menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how did we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. Yeah, I'm destroying that, or throwing that out. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend in the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, and live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Yeah, so I got rid of that poster, but Nicole seems to be not too bad yet. Carol. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked to you about. Come see if you have any questions concerning the job or staff. I can let you know if you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Ugh. Well, I don't want to throw out the pamphlet, but I want to throw out the note. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a busy time, but do not worry. It should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Okay, that's nice. Janine. Wendy.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill the coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerate it as long as the guests were happy, but now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jack say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda / Oh.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
Well, we're gonna get rid of that.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jax, he deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break? Why? Throw out your fucking cigarettes. Sucks for you. Yvette. Throw out your cigarettes too, you bitch.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. And next, a hairdryer. What's next? A hairdryer around every room. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't even think she could look that could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. S.
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
I was thinking something, but now I don't know what it was. Okay.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Okay. Can't check that.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Can I go in here now? Because I have the master key?
The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms.
Oh.
I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
I guess.
Okay, ready to move on to the cruises room. Let's see what we find.
1 second. Susan. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Yvette is one of Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one in the hotel goes ungossiped about. Rebecca. Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids, but from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Well, since it didn't even show what Bobby looked like, I can't really say I could imagine it or not. Is there anything else that I'm looking for around here? Actually, just before I head out. There's absolutely nothing. Okay. Good. Call the elevator.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I had to get my key.
Now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick.
Mm-hmm.
And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting 2 and 2 together...
Yeah, well, Wendy has about 1,000 reasons to do something like that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
I don't blame him. Wendy.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele.
That's ridiculous.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Aw, that's really nice. Oh, I can flirt? I'm flirting.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful.
Thank you.
Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
I don't know. Should I stay a bit longer? Is Beth in here now?
Where is Eugene when you need him? Such a mess. Oh God, please don't let me see a mouse.
I just saw a rat.
Not in my job description.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms.
Oh, well, where did...
I'll have
Okay.
to get my keys later. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
So they wrote down their initials on the wall? That's adorable. Alright. And we're back. Great.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Sure.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
After 506. A breaking point. Beth and I agreed that the graffiti left on Linda's door, Hypocrite Bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all. Oh my. Okay, let's get to work in here, I guess.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Clean that up.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. Like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association. So, it's not her fiance that she's in the room with? Okay. That's okay. Nothing in there. Pick up the pillow, turn off the TV. Clean that. Oh, the floor just got cleaned too. Look at all the pillows. And Valentine's Day ball. Throw that out. There was nothing in there. Lots of shopping bags. Can I turn the radio on? No? That sucks. Clean up the balloon. And this stuff. They stole a wet floor sign.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
What, are they gone? I'm not going home without a prize, my dear beloved Leanne. As much as I would love to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with a lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting for us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return, start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh. It was her bride. Okay. She was here for her, bachelorette party. Okay, well, if they're not here, then I can throw everything out. And the phone's ringing again. I'll be right back. Okay. So if they're not in the room, I can take care of everything, right? Oh, I don't need that. Sorry for the mess. So it was just two girls partying? Getting super drunk? Can I... No, they didn't use the towels. Okay.
What's the story behind this?
She stepped in something, obviously, and she didn't want to keep it. Okay. Oh, there's a picture that's crooked. Okay. And then the shelf they forgot about. Okay. I'm upset that I can't turn this radio on. Can I open the safe? No. I don't know the combination anyway. Alright, that room is done. Let us continue.
Another day, another dirty dip. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Alright, we are in the cruises room.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Yeah. The suite life. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. Okay.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
No. Laundry stuff. Okay.
No combination, no entry. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
The food wasn't eaten, so I'm gonna say no. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Fire and life insurance. Okay. Oh, someone's sleeping on the couch. So I'm gonna say they were not forgiven. Sleeping solo. One half of the cruises seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demand of the other is unclear. Sorry, for what? Someone left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the cruises clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. 5 little words can only say so much. Okay. Expenses for Montreal vacation. Total is $10, $24, $62, $18. Room service. Okay. That's just a cup. I don't need to inspect it. Discover history and historic and gay Montreal. Photographs, maps, information, and more. Okay. St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal. I can turn that on. Oh, is it because of the storm? Music's no good.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Who is SW? Haircut, book appointment. Montreal. Okay.
This
Dear
person
son.
looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows for so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys and 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. I imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to, you would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he was one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Mother. Another Bible. Okay.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Okay, you could have at least made it. Okay, what about the bathroom? Okay. Don't know what that's from. Okay. Toothbrushes. Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients: acetylphetamidine, aspirin, cinnamedrin, and caffeine. 1 dose, 1 tablet every 3 or 4 hours if needed. Take no more than 5 tablets in 24 hours. Moodle is the trademark for Myron Laboratories. Okay, I'm assuming that's to keep you awake.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you, and today I pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our I hope we can soon expand our family with it. You know how important family is to me. Oh, there's something in the bottom.
Looks like someone tore that note apart. But I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
A secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later, and I stumbled upon something curious. A message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, I might have a chance of finding the others. Lots of clues. Ooh, that's a nice tub. I like this tub. Can I pick that up? No? Is that everything in here? Okay. Oh, there's another garbage can. Is there more letters in there? Yes, there are. Okay, I'm done in here. Oh, wait, there's a picture.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine. These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you.
February 14th. What?
Hello?
Beth, I told you not to call. Hello?
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 Beth? Is that you?
Hello? What the frig? Was that Paul?
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
I really don't think she did.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie.
Are you able to figure out who called
Okay,
who called this
so
phone?
Turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Oh?
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Possibly?
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Damn it.
Did he notice anything else?
He says He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell.
What?
So he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
Did anyone come back to the hotel?
I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509.
Well, he's also stalking the people in 509.
I know you did it.
Okay.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh,
yeah.
Before you go, I have some more info for you.
What?
I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something. About this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05? What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Oh, are we gonna know what that was now?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But
they've been fighting.
Now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Okay. That's unsettling. So...
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Okay, but if the person was in the elevator just now, then that means they're going upstairs right now. While we were talking on the phone, Beth remembered seeing Mrs. Cruz leave the hotel alone this morning, right around the time Mr. Morgan made that mess in the lobby. Was she following him, and where's Mr. Cruz? Hello? The phone rang while I was tidying up room 509. When I picked up, all I could hear was breathing, no other response. A quick call to reception cleared some things up. Thankfully, Beth confirmed that Andrew had patched a call through to 509. I asked them to put any calls to 509 on ice for the time being. I'm jumpy enough as it is. I mean, fair, but we could learn information about the person who called either way. Alright, I'm assuming this is a bedroom. Suspicious box on the bed. Damn it.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Vernon Weissman. Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be on one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie John Weissman.
These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
What's the 5 under it mean? What's with the numbers? Go on, give me my clues. I'm pressing the button. Bitch, I'm pressing the button. Thank you. The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase in their bed, but not the kind that I usually see. It's smaller and perfectly square and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't even know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter sticking out from the case, addressed to Mrs. Cruz and signed by a Fernie and Weissman. Apparently she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Hector Cruz. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H. The other Cruz and the husband of Marcella. They splurged on the suite, but I know not to assume that's a sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in the room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for this trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by the letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella Cruz. Marcella Cruz, the M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of the couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of her dreams, and she's clearly caught up in something. Nothing in there? No. Can't clean that up. What about in here? Nothing. Oh, wait. What's it? Oh, just ties. Clothes. More clothes.
This shade is
Chloe, mother of
really
pearl.
striking.
I like it. Oh, shoot. If I don't close it, she doesn't close it. Okay. Oh, wait, I can inspect it. Oh, never mind. I thought I could. It's just to open and close it. That's fair. To read. Young Anne, A Game of Hide and Seek, Excellent Women, The Price of Salt, Angel, Someone at a Distance, In a Lonely Place, The Blank Wall, Stranger in the Night, Beast in View, The Horizontal Man, It Had to Be Murder, Murder. And then it's got the numbers under it again.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Mm-hmm. A tube of violet red lipstick in an ornate casing. Looks expensive.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Texas Trust Bank, account holder Marcella Cruz, savings account number, whatever. Please retain the statement for income tax purposes, and a charge will be made for additional copies. A financial statement of this firm is available for your personal inspection at its offices, or a copy of it will be mailed upon request. What's with the hearts?
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000.
Oh, Jesus.
Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
Maybe the identity theft? Can I not comment on the little hearts in the corner? Because no one puts hearts on a frickin'... I mean, they must have done it for something they're very happy about, right? That's what I'm assuming.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
Yeah. Numbers under letters. Okay. Oh, another torn piece of a letter. Is there more in it? There is. Oh, well, I wasn't done cleaning the room. I didn't realize you were gonna... Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Start with the corner. Corner goes there. And then... this one maybe goes here. No, the numbers are upside down, so it definitely goes here. And then... no. Maybe like that then. There we go. Okay, connected. And why is... oh, is it bigger than I thought it was? There we go. Okay. I don't know how that one can go yet. No. Oh, another flat edge. Oh, upside down, so it goes here. Uh-huh. Can't figure out where that one goes. Nope. That's the one I want. Here? No. Here. Maybe. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, that one's upside down. That's why this is an issue. That's upside down. There we go. And then this one can go here. Ha! Okay. Is that another flat edge or... Well, this still doesn't quite... Oh, no, it does. Okay. No. Oh, this one goes here. This one goes here. Which would mean this one goes there. This one definitely goes here. So maybe this one goes here. And this one goes here. There we go.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Maybe. Oh! No, I got you. Now I know what all those numbers meant. The numbers decipher the code. Yeah, see? So I have to go find the stuff and decode the numbers. So.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message.
The number 5 is 0.
That's one of the symbols.
Number 8 is W. I saw more over here. In the book for murder.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
I think there might have been one here. Oh no, I didn't look in here. But there is one. Okay. Births provides control. Pills provide birth control. Oh my gosh. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum says the pill shows greater promise for the future. Okay.
Yes. These are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
So B and C are asterisks?
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
G is N and P is T.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Oh, I hope that's not like foreshadowing. Margaret B. Thompson. A novel by Margaret C. Thompson, San Francisco, 1953. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occurs across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in hopes of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. 50 cents. Cool. Anything in here? What's this? No, I guess it's not important. What is it? Yeah, what is that? Lace oil. I was reading about that. That's the thing to, help your marriage. For feminine hygiene. I figured it was a feminine hygiene product, but I wasn't entirely sure. Oh, I guess I should also, like, make the bed, huh? There we go. Okay. Oh, did I open these drawers? I should probably just check real quick. Oh, is that something? No? Nothing? Okay. Oh, and there were some on, the stuff Paul stole from them, too. Because he said there were those weird numbers on the, I think it was the diner slip? I'm not entirely sure. Let me check real quick.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay. So there should be some of the code in the stuff he took from them. No. Yeah, right there.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Okay. What does T30 mean? Okay. Was that it? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Alright, now I've got a bunch of letters, so... 4. Do I have 4? Do I see a 4? I don't see any 4. Oh, 4 is I. Okay. Alright. And then 8. Do I see an 8? 8 is W. D. L? I will, yeah, okay. 3 is E. I will leave, and then that's A. And I bet that's V. Yeah, alright, I will leave. A little dash. I don't have little dash. Do I have 5? Yeah, I do. That's an O. A little swirly thingy. Don't have that.
Yarn
No,
map
keep going.
Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
Yeah, I know.
There are some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe. I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
I have been. Treasure among trash. Yes, it took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message. Now I'm glad I didn't throw away any of the trash. Now it's a matter of finding out what it says. These symbols are strange, and look strangely familiar. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Mrs. Crew's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent of her name, and there was a lot of cents. Enough to add up to around $5,000. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name, too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas. Okay, equal sign, that's an S. Little dash, don't have that. Swirly, don't have that. Swirly swoo. I have this one. No, I don't. No, I'm not done. I know, do I have to go back to Mr. Morgan's room? I'm not done yet. There might be some more that I have.
Symbols, maybe.
Like, what about the plus sign? There's no plus sign. Okay. The straight dash, though, is an M. Oh, which means P is R, because that's probably room. I could probably figure this out without the rest. I will leave. Okay. Are there really no more that I know about? They're all the same. Except for that one. Wait, do I have W? How do I not have W?
That yarn map
Alright, yeah, I'm going.
has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
Wait, do I have to? If I want to look at them, I do.
That was taken in the lobby.
No. I've been through his thingy. I don't think there are any more.
Yes.
Oh, I had to click every individual one.
I think I can use this.
Is there more in a room?
That's one of the symbols.
Yeah, I've gotten that one.
These symbols match some of the ones on the torn blocked.
I can't. Right.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
In here? No. Oh, the hair rolls. That's what these things are. Okay. Did I find any? Oh, I did. Okay. I think. It looks like there's more, but I honestly can't tell. Okay. Focus. 6? That's not really a 6, though, is it? Oh, this one's H. Which means that's probably the, which means that's a T. Nah, 2. Oh, I'll leave the... I will leave... Oh, that's... I will leave notes in the vent next. Oh. Something's an event. That's gotta be an X. To your room. There.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall.
No,
of
I've got it.
505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe?
No? Do I have to find the missing symbols to... But did I not just solve it? I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505.
What do you mean?
Peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe?
What are you talking about? I solved it.
Do not disturb.
Ugh.
Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
I don't want to skip shit because she didn't...
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes.
Yeah, I
these
know.
are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Well, I know what numbers I'm looking for, I think, because I'm looking for X. I'm so confused. I've solved it. If it is solved, what have I done wrong?
Mr. Morgan has on
I
the wall of
checked the
505.
yarn map, Sophie.
Aren't there some
It's not in there.
symbols, maybe?
Like, what the frick? Like, do I have to reload?
Yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe? That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of
What letters am I
505.
missing?
Weren't there some peculiar
N,
doodles?
T,
Symbols, maybe?
and Y.
That yarn map.
Oh, shut up. I am desperately searching, and I am not finding any more. Like, maybe I threw it out by accident, but... It hasn't been letting me throw out the things with the clues I thought, so... I don't know what I did. Maybe I have to reload. I might do that. Okay, 1 second. I loaded a new save, and now I'm stuck in the dresser.
More of these symbols. Just what I was... Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Let me out. Thank you. That's better.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Thank you.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey again.
Hey Beth, it's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
Did I?
Did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
Someone
I
doing
don't
something
know,
secret.
But whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think one of them's having an affair?
Oh, for sure.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
I found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
It doesn't mean he's cheating on her, though. Maybe he forgot their anniversary, or something like that. I know I'm really bad with dates. Is that all you've got?
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Oh, yeah. Then he's definitely having an affair. Mrs. Cruz found out, so he tried to apologize, but she kicked him out of the bedroom anyway. What do you think?
Oh?
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I
Yeah.
found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and
I
hidden
didn't think it
in
was
her
secret, but
jewelry
that makes
box.
sense.
But how could she open her own account or withdraw money from it without her good old husband's approval?
I don't know. Maybe she had help from a friend? Or a lover.
Oh.
And that's not all. The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
That's no pocket change. It sure sounds like she's planning to run away.
Yeah.
I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
Okay.
Alright. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Oh, puzzled but not for long, trophy earned.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Secret message decoded. I did it. I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for one hotel maid, if I may say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. Theories. I called up Beth, and she put forth the idea that one of the Cruzes may be involved in an affair. It's an ugly truth, but I can see it. 509 is not the room of a happy couple. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they were talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and see just how much water Beth's theory holds. All right. Well, I did see a vent over this way. What? Someone was talking.
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Linda.
To get back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their engagement.
He broke it off?
I do. I found this letter in Wendy's locker. I sent it to her a few days ago. I was kindly warning her that her behavior could compromise her engagement. And
What?
Right? But look at what she scribbled down here. Not only does it prove she hates me, the writing's the same on the door.
No, it's not. Okay, hopefully getting rid of that.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Hopefully Wendy won't get fired now.
It could have been on my door for a few minutes. Or an hour.
An hour? Christ. How did they even get that letter?
Wendy must have gone through my trash.
Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Linda.
To get back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their engagement.
This is sounding familiar.
No.
Yes.
But it's her. I'm sure of it.
Now that's enough. You know what I think? I think you wrote that message.
What? Don't be absurd.
Absurd? Earlier in my office, I told you I wouldn't fire Wendy without good reason. So I think you wrote that message to give me one. Well, let me tell you, I've had enough of your little game. You don't like Wendy? Fine. You won't be seeing her again.
Good. It's about time you listen to me.
You won't be seeing
You're
her
fired.
because you're fired.
So long, Linda. Trophy earned.
What about us?
Us? There's no us. Take your things and leave my hotel.
Oh, now I feel bad. But she was really mean.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Oh, alright. Oh, there was a vent here. Oh. I don't have anything
Can't
to...
open these without a screwdriver.
Okay. Screwed. I guess I was hoping that whoever was leaving these notes had left the vent right open, but no such luck. I need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task, I think. The janitor's closet is right nearby, after all. Oh.
Guys. Where
Writings on the wall. I found
oven you made out?
one in the janitor's closet in the lobby, and I got that. Oh. Oh, I gotta do this already? I just finished doing this. Okay, this one. Up. This one goes here, I think. And this one is upside down. This one is upside down. Okay, so that one goes there. And that one goes there. And that one goes there. And this one goes here. Eugene. Hey, I'm reading that. Eugene, Bernard tells me there's a
Priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
cold draft coming in from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. Yeah, so that pissed him off.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these.
But
be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
I guess.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Yeah. Aw. So she's in the hospital, obviously, because she's got a nurse with her, and she looks kind of not quite there.
Shoot.
No screwdriver.
What's life without a little challenge?
I suppose.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Leduc. William Weston. Shop Owners Against New Mental Hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Santo Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of the Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown? Yeah, I've read this one. Knowing lunatics are next door, hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. Dear Eugene,
I had no idea.
a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'm keep my ear on the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
I can't take anything else in here? Okay, guess I gotta go to the maintenance room again. What's this?
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Fine.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
How do you know?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Yep. Oh, what's new? Destination Bernard's office. According to a note from Linda in Jander's office closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office has to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head to the lair of the beast, I suppose. Huh? What? Oh. Hi, Bernard. What's up? Nothing? Which floor?
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
Not even close.
Oh.
It's on my chest there.
Oh, right.
Are you coming to the basement with me? Oh, wait, no, I'm not going to the basement.
Aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
I don't have a sister.
My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to
It
know
won't.
I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Shh. The icon indicated it alive. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught. Yes.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Awesome. Now we're going to the same floor, aren't we? How did I...
Well, don't you look mischievous.
I
Hey,
am being
Bean,
mischievous.
If you're
Oh,
planning to
Bean!
give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
Window doesn't look fixed.
You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay.
Thanks. I'll be quick.
Okay.
I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
I see the screwdriver on the floor, but yeah, I agree. What? Longest elevator ride ever. On my way down to look at this for a screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I quickly came up with a lie and said I was going on break. It was innocent enough as far as lies go, but I wonder if I'd have been better off just telling him the truth. I'm not really doing anything wrong. Thank goodness he and I went into separate directions when we got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find that screwdriver. The lair of the beast. Beth offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have the rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Beth on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize her either. That is fair. Okay. Can't look at those papers? Can't look at that? Can't look at that? What about this? Okay, I can look at this. Dear brother.
Does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you the terms of our agreement. But need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. Raymond's gay. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be à la crème de la crème. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
Oh, Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother.
Yep.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
I think just being gay is what he considers the debaucherous, the deviant. You know what I mean? Oh, nothing in there. Oh, something in there. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain both a secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Okay. I don't really need to throw that away. Nothing in here? Okay.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. Scratched out. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of a new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordial / yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy your the cold, you cold-hearted prick. I'm just gonna throw that away. Get rid of this. There you go.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Let's.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Mm-hmm. Anything in here? My shadow's in the way. No. A bra?
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Gross. More papers I'm not allowed to read? Okay. Check in room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with the contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Okay. Can't use the phone? Is that everything I can do in here? Okay. I guess I'm done. Can I look at this? The Clarington Hotel changes hands.
Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years in the helm of Clarington Hotel located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Fernand. In 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of the, unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
So is that Raymond, the older one? The phone rang again, but I'm back. Okay. I think we're done in here. Unless there's a secret I don't see. But I don't see a secret. You would be hiding it extremely well. Too well, if there is a secret, so I'm gonna leave.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
Ah, shoot.
Excuse to.
It's my time of the month.
Ew. I mean, not you, but he's probably thinking ew.
So you know how it is.
Yeah.
I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the.
That's enough details. Miss Belivet.
Why were you just standing there?
Doing in my office.
I was looking for a screwdriver to fix a loose vent.
A loose vent? Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it? And why on earth would you look for a screwdriver in my office?
I thought Eugene might be there.
Well, I don't ever want to see you in my office without permission again. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Okay.
He just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine.
Okay. You okay?
That was a close one.
Yeah.
I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled client.
Guests.
Don't be a stranger.
Ooh, you neither. The Bernard Whisperer trophy earned. Alright, so the last thing for Wendy and Jacques I saw was in here. It's right there. And she was just like, oh, there's another one.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Got what I came for. It looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix a window, and lucky for me, he left a screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. That was close. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Well, if you had continued walking, it would have been. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I'd finished up in his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him call me Miss Belivet. I managed to evade... Oh, I didn't even notice he said that. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. All in all, I'd say it went as smoothly as it could have. I was worried that because I didn't tell him that I was looking for a screwdriver in the elevator, it wouldn't work. Bobby. Oh, yeah, I already got that one. Okay. Raymond. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington. The hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running the hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is to night. Apparently, fun was actually permitted under Raymond. Beth told me about the time a family from Greece was staying at the Clarington, and the stubborn matriarch of the family rejected everything from the restaurant's menu. Raymond came in and, without knowing a lick of Greek, talked things over. Next thing they knew, the entire family was somehow in the kitchen, shoulder to shoulder with our cooking staff, cooking up a whole new menu under the matriarch's instructions. Raymond was in there too, sleeves rolled up, chopping cabbage and rolling meatballs. By the end of the night, everyone was eating dolmades and keftades. I don't know if I pronounced that right, and I apologize. I'm not good with Greek words. Singing songs from Greece and laughing together. It sounded like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept my word of any word of his deviant ways from spreading. And for that, he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond. It sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Yeah, it does.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
I didn't know what he was saying.
That was a close one. Let's steer clear of Bernard's office for now.
Yeah.
How big did you say your party was again? Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to... Well, maybe we could squeeze you in after the... No, that won't work. Yes, I'm still here. Sorry, ma'am,
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
I know. Yes. Just give me a moment.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go back. Open up that vent. Okay. And we're here. Back once again. So now go open that vent.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now.
Well, let's do that first, son. Oh, the Bible's on the... They hid the Bible from their deeds. Can I clean that mirror? It looks dirty. No? Okay. Linda's lingerie. Oh, nothing in there. They did have sex still. So they didn't discuss it until after. Linda, my wife will be at the oh, it's that note. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is that everything?
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Oh. More of these things. Just get rid of that. Clean up that. They still got towels. They didn't really use the room. They just used the bed. Which is fair, I guess. Alright, let's go open that vent. I am screwing. Oh, I had to screw it the other way. That's fair. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Come on. Move and get it. Oh, another code. Okay. I can do this. Alright. First is a dash, that's an M. M. And then 3 is E, meet. So that's a T. I probably should have one down. Whoops. Me. 5 is O, tonight. In my room. I should have gone down. Dang it. Alright, and then C. Michael. Who's Michael? That's not Hector. Will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. Okay, so this is whoever Mrs. Cruz is cheating with.
Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Interesting.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
Potentially?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son.
Okay.
I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella
be cheating with her?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
No one's answering yet.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
I like the nickname.
Beth. I'll call you back.
Oh, venting out your spleen, trophy earned. Awesome. Alright. Throw these away now. I don't need them. Anne Beaumont. Anne Beaumont is one of the 2 guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted, he's either been racing down the hallway mid-sentence, talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids around here. Since we've been seeing him for around a month now, I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so we could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Oh, for sure. Another secret message. Meet me tonight in my room. Mike will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. It's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Beth to find a Michael in the logbook, and just as I'd hoped, there was only one staying with us at the moment. Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont, 507. Codes among codes. Just as the encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent, written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Okay. I thought I was going to find the code to that box, but I guess not yet. Okay. So that's Michael's then. Okay. Interesting. Let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's a lot of other things lying around too. Okay. Well, let's see. Can I investigate the safe? No. Is there anything on this side of the closet? No. Okay. Let's clean the bathroom. I know I'm not supposed to clean anything, but, you know. Oh?
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Don't you think I know where you spent your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I hope you won't let... I won't let you take Michael away from me. That needed cleaning.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Oh. Her rings. Oh, I'm out of towels now. Can't clean that up? I don't want to clean up his boat. That would make me upset. If someone threw out my toys. We're not going to inspect it. Oh. White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Okay. Mr. Beaumont, Anne's husband for now. Their relationship is not in a good place. To put it lightly, it seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
I don't know what these dark stains are from. That's just a toothbrush. More lipstick.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Okay.
It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's.
But this one doesn't.
I saw this shade of lipstick in Marcella's room. Does that mean she was here?
I'm gonna say yeah. Thinking Anne is the one she was having the affair with.
Mr. Cruz, Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Maybe I should keep that until I know what it means. Cherry brandy. Won't throw that away. You probably need it for the stress. That's probably where that picture she had in the bathroom was from.
You almost look like Marcella.
Is she the only one in the picture? I thought there would be, Anne as well. Is that one Anne? I can't tell. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947. Wait, what did that say? Yeah, okay. Cereal. I would not throw away his Frosted Pops. Pity Pot's drawing contest, Michael Beaumont. Aw. That's not nice to listen to. Alright. Oh, there's this pillow fort. Okay. Pencil. Not gonna throw that out. 10 colors. Nice. Ah, it's not the kind with the friggin' sharpener on the back, though.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says that's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont. Oh, so that's from Marcella.
Did Marcella send this?
I'm gonna say she did. Is there anything else to inspect? No? Okay. Maybe I should... I don't know. Grammar for Everyone, new edition. Michael's. To Anne Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey. Bursey? Oh, is that her maiden name? I don't know. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael Bursey from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestone so that your son can benefit from our progress from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Biron.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all
Snakes and Ladders, boy.
Funny how some games really
I loved Snakes and Ladders.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, December 26, 1945. You were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. Wow, I wonder who it is. It's quite the shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year's, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss late-night study sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes, obviously, Marcella.
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
Yeah, I will. 1 minute. Another picture gone.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
Dear Anne, I've met with Louis and he has asked me to give you a closed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Howard. Sincerely. The phone again! Okay, that one was long distance. Did I check in here? I think I did. No, I did not. Adam or Eve? Bridget Boswell. Confession of Shocking Forbidden Love.
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Yeah, they were roommates book. How are you forgetting already? Adam or Eve, a heartbreaking decision. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Oh, she also wrote The Lonely Girl. Just throw that away. Don't want to get in trouble for... I don't want Anne to get in trouble for having that. Greta. Ah.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
A chest full of secrets. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in a suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful, it reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something of value, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. 2 keys are better than 1. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with 1 key, this fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll just have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key, after all. I know exactly where I saw it before, in the picture Paul has of Marcella. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that... The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remembered every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. You don't need to know my name.
Eyes. What does it mean?
But you've seen me.
And who's this from?
I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. To all reception class, Clarendon Hotel.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
Really? Huh.
That key looks so familiar.
I know where it's from.
Why do I associate it with room 505?
Because it's in his freaking safe. I know what you're looking for. I'm just looking at the stuff first.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Aww. Is that what this is for me?
In my tip jar, we're getting pretty lonely.
Aw,
I
sweet.
appreciate the company.
What's this? This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. If Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burnt it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in the drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience joy within 3 days.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Okay.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarendon Hotel reception desk, Beth
What?
speaking.
Oh, okay. I was like, why is that happening?
I've been meaning to
Mean!
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Oh?
Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Bingo.
Ooh.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well,
that's the problem.
I'd seen a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest?
Oh, they're totally gay.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
For sure.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Ugh.
Hold on. I may have an idea.
Oh.
Give me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
Okay.
How?
Well, I know where the plaster is.
Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you for not giving up.
Come on,
Yeah.
you know I wouldn't let you down.
Yeah. Out of my reach. I had a feeling I'd seen that particular kind of key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I had seen it before, in a photograph. It's in that picture of one of the that's in that picture of the cruises in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector to the lobby. In the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So what now? Feels like a dead end. Getting crafty. I have no idea why Beth thinks we can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I made my way to the basement with those two items, so I'll just have to put my trust in her. Now, plaster shouldn't be too hard to find in a hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of the stuff every day. I'll start with that, then see about getting some candles.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Okay. Right here.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
There we go. Rebecca's locker. Okay. And we're back. I like that it's not as long now that I've actually been here before. Rebecca, Rebecca, Rebecca. Oh, that scared me. Rebecca, Rebecca.
I usually do this in my office, but, well, it's currently under renovation.
What?
I don't mind being in here. Just, cozy.
It is. If you get the job, it would be all yours. Well,
What?
mostly yours.
Oh, auditions for Linda's.
Really? No, I've never had an office before.
I thought you said you'd been employed as a governess.
I have, but I guess my former employers didn't think I needed one.
Oh, I think you may have had a point. Hiding that pretty face of yours in an office would be downright criminal.
Oh, she's already ready to take friggin' Linda's other job.
I never thought of working as a receptionist instead.
Hey, that's Beth's job.
Having to smile all day long sounds, quite exhausting.
That's a pity. You're even prettier when you smile.
Shut up, Bernard.
Anyway, I like being a governess. Managing the team and making sure everyone does their work on time. I think I'm fairly good at it, too. If you care to look at my resume,
Yeah.
I've been in charge of
Yes. I don't doubt you're very good at your job, but do you have any
He's
other
just trying to get his dick wet.
talent?
talent. Well, I play the guitar,
The guitar?
and I've been told I can hold my own at tennis.
Right. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Why not? Well, surely men must be all over you.
Yes, sadly they are. I myself prefer the company of women.
Me too.
This is probably why I enjoy managing a team of maids so much. Now, how about we look at that resume I worked so hard on?
Yeah, yes. All right.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh.
Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The White Cat must be a popular spot.
Huh. Oh, this is Beth's locker.
Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken?
I don't know, but I love it. Oh, I can't comment on the snake.
Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot.
I want it. I want to throw it away. I want to keep it. So the White Cat must be a lesbian place. Rebecca. Okay. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? It's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers, who feeds dogs $4 roast beef. I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself, Bobby.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby. I candle it. I candle it. I got the plaster that Beth requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark, if I recall correctly. She keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first stop should be the basement, where she spends most of her time. Okay. Is there anything
It's locked.
else that's open? That's mine. Oh, I can put my tip in there.
All right, we're getting somewhere.
French capital, trophy earned.
Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough for a ticket to Paris, but maybe enough for the cab ride to the airport. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker, off limits.
Where's Linda's locker? Anthony, can I open his?
It's locked.
Oh, she doesn't have a locker. Probably because she's the governess and all her stuff is in her office. Alright, this room is open. Oh, okay, cool, thank you.
Some candles from Rebecca already.
Maybe.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
She's right if she's trying to go to Paris.
I've been such a fool. I can't believe Linda would try to frame me like that.
You can't?
I mean, yes, I can. That's what I'm trying to say. I should have believed you. Can you ever find it in your heart to forgive me?
I don't know if I can.
I understand.
But I can try.
Really? Oh, Wendy. I love you so much.
Are they just gonna keep kissing now? Are they gonna have sex? Alright, cool. Good for them. Have you heard those have you heard that there's a famous movie director staying in room 602? Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. S. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? Jay. I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what that means. S. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Jay. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? Why? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Jay. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Why? What? James Dean is dead? Jay. Oh. That's upsetting. No, it's this again.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is all the
my
same.
Hall wouldn't be surprised. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
Yeah, I don't want that around.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out.
Alright.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
This is probably Beth's latest project.
Ooh.
It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
I won't throw those out. That's nice. What's that?
Gotta hold
Oh, my
on
keys.
loose tight.
Master key. Do not lose. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Susan. She's not even mad. She just wants her Tupperware. No. Anything back here I can look at? Oh, okay. Some cards. Oh. Bobby won. Bobby, you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? Oh, never mind. I didn't realize, so Eugene won. It has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of their staff or staff going through their belongings in their absence. It has to stop. Anyone with information regarding this situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you, Bernard, the Duck Hotel Manager. Let's just get rid of that, because it might be me they're looking for. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, can I check out the laundry room? Yeah, I can. Oh, there's a note right there.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess, I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed in the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without a shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I've ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion.
I hope you managed to calm him down, Reb. The last thing the Clarington needs today is a murdered guest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Rebecca, the washing machine are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Beyond that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's freaking miracle. Eugene. Okay. Nothing else? Oh, that door just doesn't exist.
Is this a movie script?
Change title not catchy enough. In a northwesterly direction. Screenplay by E.L. Needs more murders. Add killer tornadoes. Who is E.L.? I feel like I'm supposed to know who this is. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. February 1958. See if James Stewart is available. Paper note with funny drawing. Red lipstick. $2.50 in loose change. Business cards. 3. 9 peppermint. 5 peppermint. Cigarette pack. Old port. Silver ring. $1 bill. Green pen. What's still there is a movie script. 20 cents in loose change. A cigarette pack. Red lion. Paper note with numbers. Black pen. 2. And $1.35 in loose change. $2.16. Okay. Paper note with numbers. That's what that is. Okay. Like, I don't want to throw it away, but I want to look underneath it. Oh, no, there's nothing underneath it. Give me the money. Oh, I couldn't take the money, so I'm just throwing out shit I shouldn't be? Great. Ah, candles.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
Trust the process. I've got a bag of plaster and one of Rebecca's candles. I can only imagine what the hell Bernard would give me if he caught me walking around with these items. It was hard enough to explain the screwdriver. Now to figure out exactly how exactly these are going to help me open a locked chest. I'm sure it'll make sense soon, Sophie. Yeah, it will. She's going to make a fake key with that and turn it into a mold.
Let's see if Beth is around.
I gotta call her, don't I? Or is she still checking out freaking what's going on with Eugene?
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Yeah.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Right.
You're right.
So let's do this.
Okay. No water. Awesome. Water just too difficult to animate.
Start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Okay.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
I'm just
Now, time to put the key in. Let's give it a few seconds.
in the
so
wax,
the
yeah.
mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Okay.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No.
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Who doesn't? Like taming alligators.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess.
Oh, smooth snooper trophy earned.
Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways.
Aw.
It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Yeah, that picture was amazing.
Essence is to tame alligators?
And hold snakes.
My essence is to fear nothing.
Yeah, I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key.
I will.
Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
No, I do not.
I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Team building exercise. Trophy earned. Double the keys, double the fun. After I got the candle, I met up with Beth in the break room, and the plan was finally unveiled. To mix plaster and wax and use the key I found in 507 to create a double. I never would have thought of this on my own, that's for sure. While waiting for the double to solidify, I got a chance to talk to Beth some more. The downtime even gave us a chance to talk about something other than the day's weirdness. Of course, now I have to go test our handiwork. Back to Anne's room.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Okay, should I, put this away? Yeah. There you go. Don't want evidence. Is anyone in the bathroom?
I'm good.
Okay. No? Okay. Awesome. We are back upstairs. Okay. Can I close this yet? No, it's still stuck open. That's annoying.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Very slow. Okay.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. The 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her illiterate name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. Hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class, M. Aw, it's from like when they were kids in school together.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. On movie tickets, Lowe's Theater, Montreal, Canada, 25 cents, admin 1. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture all day, in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. M. August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting on every mile of railroad track that takes me back. The last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say that word darling, I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you. Even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the very top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure if it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Okay. So that's one of the codes. That's them in school. Because she said she wished she had a picture of them together. December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I've had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We are lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Okay.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
Gris? Yeah. Maybe it's the white. No, so. Doris Day, yeah? No, okay, so. Greta, the black cat. Because the favorite bar is the white cat, so the black cat would be Greta. So GR, and then her alliterative name will surely take you back. Doris Day. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna put the key back now. So it should be GRIS, right? There we go. My type of writer. Trophy earned. Cool.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh, really? Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on the impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words, then I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well. I am happy to see you accomplished your dreams of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement. A. Dear Marcella, or should I say Brit? Oh, it's the same one. Oh, I see.
Man. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you were able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement. A. P.S. Do you still remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class in secret language? I still do.
So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special.
Yeah.
I do
Dear
like
Marcella.
a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
August 10th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain he will cause by leaving him. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long. They won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, January 13th, 1958. I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under a surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Oh, so Beaumont is the fake name. Okay.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
September 27, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, oh, it's Paul. I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctor thought it was the new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other. Lindsay's a guy, okay. But I never dared telling him. Now I have. Thanks to you, the thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. I don't think he did. Shoot. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a I can never pronounce that name. Pseudonym. So tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man. I never give up. Do you think we can meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
November 8, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must be for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take the train to Virginia, but it's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
December 5th, 1957. Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. Oh, that's why he returned them without reading them. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. That's why you have the bird-watching book. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first, and I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now that there's nothing keeping me here, I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain. But I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to finally meet you. Paul.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah. I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Oh. I just realized it too, so. Let's get rid of these, because these are going to make you guys look bad.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are
seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
You've opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Of course I did.
Or have
I love her.
bad influences on each other? I guess we'll never know.
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well,
I've gone through all of their stuff.
After reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
I'm not sure.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave
Pseudonym.
Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though.
Just a bit.
Have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that? That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
Right.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers.
Oh, really?
Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Yeah.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Hey, the girl with the bachelorette party seemed to do that.
Could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it.
Oh yeah, that too.
Then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
What tasks? Past, present, and future. The 2 keys, the letters, back and forth, all the shared memories, neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love, there's no doubt about it, but then Marcella broke things off. Feeling the burden of their secret, she felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington, over a decade later, in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. Anne's riddle. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found in Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. The cat Greta. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Doris Day. All's well that ends well. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they sorted out when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Okay, so we're done? Okay. Why is there blood on the floor? Why is there blood on the floor? Who died? What the frig? Oh, handprints. He crawled. Or she, I don't know. Oh god, I hope it's not Anna Marcella. Oh god. The door's stuck on a body. It's a man. I don't know who that is, though. Oh, is that Mr. Cruz?
Mr.
Oh.
Cruz?
How nice that it stopped hitting his body right when I knelt down. I'm pretty sure he's dead with all that blood.
Mr. Cruz. Oh god. Oh god. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
She's his beneficiary, so that means she'd get his money. Is that it? Okay.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of guest behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, Hotel Manager. Okay. Oh, God. I want to follow the blood. There's no one in here, right? Oh, so was the slam I heard... Was the slam I heard him being in there? And he's climbed out of there since then?
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
Okay. Hector, what on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was in fact someone else's doing? I don't think it was an accident. Lights out, and then the lights went out, as if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I might as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. Okay. Oh, what's that? What's that?
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling a little more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel on February 15th, but the sidewalks were so packed with people I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It had been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and oh, that's when he sold it, okay. And yet it felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcel and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning on the 5th floor, seems to share my interest of other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out.
right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
February 16th. Who is sneaking out of the room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade. Oh.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
February 17th. I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room with the guest from room 507 came to sit in one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said that she might have an idea of how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
Is that it? Okay. What about that? How am I supposed to look at that without stepping on that big pile of blood? That's what I want to know.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
This November 22nd, 1957. Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around in town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you could make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, January 13th, 1958. I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have a ton of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into the character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up a drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help. M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Okay. Oh, I made footsteps. I knew it would happen. That's not fair.
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here? A. B. and Beaumont.
Great.
I have to get the power back on.
Yeah, I know. I can't open that. Okay. I guess I go to the janitor's closet now. Oh, you walk so slow. Ice pick?
That worked, thank God. power back.
Alright, 1 second.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box for a plan for required amperage for each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip, blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Eugene. Okay. I'm not done looking at... Thank you.
How did this end up here?
Huh.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room could be part of the same combination.
Okay, well, I'll do that then. Can I not? Okay. Well, blackened ones. Okay, so type P is 25, type A is 15, and type G is 30. Oh, and type S is 20. So I want an S here.
Does Eugene do this again?
Oh.
Fuses. Yes, this is what I need.
Any more? Ah, there's one right there. Okay. So, S goes here. And then this one's supposed to be 30, so that's G. And this one's supposed to be 15, so that's an A. I'm gonna go check out the safe in 509 now. Okay. Confusing fuses. I used an ice pick from the ice room to get the fuse box door open, but I should have guessed my work wouldn't end there. Why couldn't there just be a switch labeled power that I could flip? Some of the fuses on the panel have blown, so replacing those should be the first thing I do. Thank God Eugene left detailed instructions on the inside of the fuse box. It's helpful in a way having a task to focus on to keep my thoughts away from Hector. Seeing the light. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that it had been any later that day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to reception, and get the police on the phone. The nightmare is almost over, or I hope so. 1 second.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Okay, 1 second. So first I want a safe code list, so 23 for something. And I saw that in the basement, so shit. It's 4216. 4216. 4216. 23 4216. 23 42 16. Okay. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW. 4 members of a family died in a resident fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen at the Williams house, located 32nd Street, is a total loss. Three-story house by a neighbor around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about an hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children Thomas, David, and Sarah. Thomas was 12, David was 9, Sarah was 6. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed.
Of a woman and 3 children. 3 children.
Fire and life trophy earned. I also got amateur electrician with the lights. I was just busy listening to what she had to say. I forgot to talk. Oh, the 3 teddy bears. And best dad, that's why he's got all that stuff, but it's only men's stuff because his kids are dead. Oh, that's upsetting. Should I go check out his room then? Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats, and it would seem like Hector took the threat seriously enough, considering he bought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Now, if my hunch is correct, it would seem that Williams is staying at the Clarington in room 504. Those 3 singed teddy bears I saw in his room while cleaning it this morning. At first, they seemed like a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats? Is he responsible for Hector's fate? Oh, gosh. And they're gonna blame his wife. Okay, wait. I have to do something about the wife. Yeah, we don't want that, because that'll make Paul look bad. We don't want the word murder anywhere. Let's get rid of this, because that's evidence that she took money out, so she might be planning to murder her husband. I don't want to talk about birth control pills. Possibly not. I don't know. No crime books. Close that. Okay. Pearls. That'll be evidence if they find the pearls, so I'll get rid of that. Maybe I'll get rid of that just to be safe. SW, that's S. Williams, so I want to keep that. Samuel Williams. Okay. I don't think I need to do anything about that. Okay. I should probably get rid of the stuff in Anne's room, too. Actually, if I put the letters back. Can I throw them all out at once? No? Great. That's just 3 anyway. Can't get rid of the gay book, and it's out in the open. Shit. Just to be safe, because that's a clue that they're, like, past. Don't want Hector's ID card, because then that'll be evidence that they discussed stuff together. Okay. I don't know. Just in case. Okay. Oh, wait. That's Victor Marcella. Gotta get rid of that. Okay. And these are just from Paul being abusive, so shouldn't be an issue, right? I don't think it would be. Okay. Now go make sure. Oh, I gotta take off the yarn map from Paul's place, because that's gonna be extremely bad looking. And all these, yeah, I gotta get all this stuff gone. Okay.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Okay. Him being in the military is bad. So I should be able to keep that. Okay. Can I get rid of that? Yeah. Okay. Oh, don't want evidence of him taking pictures. Wish I could get rid of the light bulb in the dark room. Okay. Can I check his safe number? Huh.
No answer. Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
Oh, okay. So keep this like this. Get rid of, Beth and Ann's, or not Beth, Marcella and Ann's stuff.
Hello? Is anyone in?
Okay. Throw that out. Throw that out. And then the camera, because that's Paul's. Okay. Oh, I don't know what else to do. Okay. Gotta get rid of the stuff that was on his body.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Okay. I don't know. Okay. Maybe I should close the safe so that I don't get in trouble for snooping. I just realized people are getting in trouble for taking people's things, so... Okay. Close the door. Close the door. Okay. I'm gonna trust that I got everything. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
The worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to remove Hector to get inside the elevator. I just wanted to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of my mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they'd succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by the reception should work. Okay.
Beth?
Oh.
Where is everyone?
Okay, so who's in 504? Fake name. Wellington. Okay.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street. Thank you.
I like how she's like the 5th floor. She's so in made. She's still in hotel mode. Nothing exists outside the hotel. Okay. Waiting it out. The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what'll happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably gonna have to answer some questions, aren't I? Okay. Oh, this is their stuff, isn't it?
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
I don't think so.
Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean. No, I just have to wait for the police. Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
To all reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed his desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Okay. I'll get rid of that because it calls him a freak, I guess. Okay. Is that everything? I guess we're going.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie?
I saw a dead guy.
You're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You
Bloke.
don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
That's what the bloke is up to.
Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
I have.
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
That's not what I meant, but
also found a
okay.
letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then.
Yeah.
I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe
I kind of
now
figured.
You can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Heck yeah! Me too.
Yeah, I'd like that too.
That's... That's great.
Thank you.
The police is here.
The police are here.
Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy?
Oh, and now it's black and white again.
Sorry.
We're back to the present.
I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
There was a body in it.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Talking about my footprints? Yeah.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
No.
No, nothing.
That's weird. It sure looks like someone poked around the crime scene. Oh well. We'll know more once the fingerprint analysis comes in, won't we?
Okay.
So, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
The amount of blood?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that.
Thank you.
But how do you even know about the death threats?
Mr. Cruz told me.
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he...
Yeah, I hope I didn't get in trouble for
he
lying.
seemed to like me.
Shoot.
Then maybe you'll be able to answer 1 or 2 of my questions.
I hope so.
Do my best.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
You wouldn't be trying to protect her, would you, Miss Roy? Because now's not the time for misplaced female solidarity.
No.
No, I'm not.
Let's try something else then. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't know much. Only that he seems nice.
Does he? It's very odd.
What?
Both Mr. Spade and Mrs. Cruz are prime suspects in this case, and yet we have very little evidence on either of them. It's almost as if someone has cleaned up after them.
I didn't do that.
I really hope I'm wrong, though. Because if I'm right, that would be obstruction of justice, and the people, or person, responsible could face very serious consequences. But hey, I guess we'll know soon enough.
I guess. Oh, I'm scared. What did I do wrong? Other than the footprints, which I don't really know how I could have gotten those papers without stepping in the blood, but whatever. Oh, I like the red dress.
Bernard sounded really dejected on the phone. Time to see what that's about, I guess.
Okay. 1 second. The interrogation. I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. Like the kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. Detective Tremblay made it very clear that anyone who cleaned up after the guests involved in the case were committing obstruction of justice. He was bluffing. Was he bluffing, trying to scare me, or should I really be worried about what's coming? No, I didn't. After the storm, it's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person being put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded really exhausted. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened. Maurice Tremblay. Maurice Tremblay is a detective lieutenant with the Montreal Police. He's about what one would expect from a detective. Stern, straight-faced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looked like he looked like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned, like a lot of men his age. His assumptions about women, or anyone who isn't like him for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Roger. Roger's the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more to work with. But I had to remember that I can't get inside everyone's heads.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Let's.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice.
Nothing to say about that. Okay. I'm not working, so I don't have to clean anything.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. They are not mincing their words when it comes to Bernard and his management. This doesn't look good for the hotel.
Dark days for the Clarington Hotel. Montreal police continue to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of an American tourist. Hector Cruz, a 32-year-old insurance agent, accompanied by his wife, was enjoying a stay at the Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Though the investigation is yet to conclude, Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death has been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz, as well as 2 hotel guests, Paul Morgan and Anne Barry. Or Brucey. The Clarington Hotel, managed by Bernard Leduc, is now under severe scrutiny as investigators attempt to ascertain the exact sequence of events that led to the untimely passing of one of the hotel's own clients. Opening in 1921 by founder Fernand Leduc, their last name, the establishment enjoyed years of success as it saw visitors from around the world walk in through its front doors. Like many hotels, however, the Clarington took a significant hit during the crash of '29, which led to the Fernand Leduc taking his own life. Oh, geez. Ownership of the hotel then passed on to Fernand's oldest son, Raymond Ledoux, who cut prices in an attempt to attract a new kind of clientele. What was once a high-class establishment became known as a hub of sexual deviancy and eccentricity, with the offbeat Raymond Ledoux as its center. There's always been some party going on, said one anonymous source at her stay at the Clarington years ago. Lots of colorful folk piling into that old ballroom, men in women's clothes and guests speaking in incomprehensible tongues. In 1955, Bernard Ledoux stepped in to replace his brother at the Clarington helm. From the onset, he promised that he would return the hotel to its former glory. However, the debacle in which he now finds himself highlights the extent of Ledoux's failure at restoring his father's legacy. Arthur Yates, a former regular client of the Clarington, remarked that a murder at the hotel is no surprise, despite Ledoux's promise of big changes. Each was left with the impression that the hotel was the same as it always was, but with a new coat of paint and a steeper price tag. Faulty elevators, broken floorboards covered over with carpet, and shifty-looking men loitering in the hallway were among some of what he observed during his most recent stay. Yates, as well as a number of other clients, have been relocated to the Queen's Summit Hotel in the wake of Mr. Cruz's murder. While a comeback is not possible, recent precedent does not favor the Clarington's fate. The Rosewood Hotel saw its doors close within the year after its name became associated with the kidnapping of Bella O'Neill in 1948. The drowning of the Clarkson twins at the Regal Memorial Inn in 1952 marred its reputation so deeply that the owner was forced to sell the property. And then that still. Okay. I can't go in there. Can I go this way?
I'm not going back up there.
Fair enough. Can I go in here now? Oh, yeah, but it doesn't really do anything. Fine. I'll go to Bernard's office now.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth,
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other
What?
than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, jeez. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, right. Come in. So, I suppose you know why you're here?
The murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, as you may be aware, the hotel's reputation has taken a solid hit. We've been mocked and ridiculed by the papers. It's truly humiliating. And that's not even the worst of it. With a story like this, guests may not flood through our doors again for a very long time. If ever, I may have no choice but to sell the hotel. Just years of arduous work gone down the drain.
Arduous work, really?
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's clear now that we're going to have to tighten our belts for at least a couple of months. Which means cutting off dead weight.
Am I dead weight?
I suppose I'm the dead weight.
Yes. I mean, not you specifically, but some of your colleagues certainly are. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I'm glad.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
Yes, I do.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Fine. Dick.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best.
Yeah. We can always
Bernard
go
say
somewhere
why
else.
He was firing you?
Oh, well, he's been itching to get rid of me ever since he took over from Raymond. Now that he's hell-bent on cutting expenses, it was obvious I would be one of the first to go.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him.
Aw.
But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd.
I agree.
Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
Not at all.
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Can I kiss you?
Can I?
Kiss, 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 trophy earned.
I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend, day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere.
I love when she calls her Bean.
And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be. What's he doing here again?
Uh-oh. What's going on?
Let's not make a scene, all right?
Are you arresting me?
What the hell's going on?
Beth, it's okay.
I warned you where obstruction of justice would get you, Miss Roy.
What did I
Here
do?
we are. You're under arrest.
Why?
This is bullshit. You can't do this.
What did I do wrong?
We'll get you a lawyer. It'll be okay. God.
Shoot. I don't know what I did wrong other than footprints. Was it just the footprints that got me arrested? The real culprit? Trophy earned. Disgruntled client charged in Clarington Hotel murder case. Then why am I going to jail? Oh. But I tampered with evidence that would have gotten him arrested. Method acting, trophy earned. Okay, that's something, I guess. Loving memory of Lindsay Franklin, 1923 to 1956, forever in our hearts. This is California, trophy earned. Her husband's still following her. But they're living their best life. Bye-bye, Bernard. All are welcome. New management, so Raymond got the place back. Okay, what about Sophie? This bed you made, trophy earned. Oh, come on, what about my lawyer? Ah, I got out. Yeah. Montreal Detention Center for Women, I escaped it. French English cast. Well, that was this bed we made. That was a bit longer than I thought it would be, but it was fun. Although the gameplay was a bit slow at times, I actually was very captivated the entire time. It really knew how to grasp onto your attention so that you really wanted to know what was happening, even though nothing was really happening. So I kind of liked that. It was interesting. I'm curious to know what exactly I did wrong that got me arrested, if it was just the footprints, because, like, I could tell by the way the blood was piled that, like, it was going to be an issue. So I tried not to step in it, and even then, I couldn't reach that back paper without touching it. So I don't know what I was supposed to do, but if that's what got me arrested, that was kind of lame. The shelves were really annoying, getting stuck in those, but it was also really funny. So, like, I don't really have that big of an issue with it. I like the characters. I like the messages that they were trying to say. You know, just because someone's not the way you think would be described as normal doesn't mean that they're instantly some devious, evil murderer or anything else like that. People are people. But no, I really did enjoy that game. I like Beth. Beth was a good character. I hope you enjoyed watching this Let's Play as much as I enjoyed playing the Let's Play. I will see you guys in the next video, and I will let you now enjoy what is left of the credits. Thanks so much for joining me. Bye.